And he pushes forward, but comes up short.
Yeah, that was an accurate back. I mean, you could just hear that ball sizzling in the air.
Touchdown off the everybody for me.
Greenville Marcus Williams. He's at the 50. The 30. He can.
Hopping around and pushing the top of the truck and they all. They might say what's up, and they see me running city, but really no reason to talk about. Then they're a nice guy, but a nice guy's here. I'm toe tapping on billboard, baby, drop coming up short. Take a reset. This is reset. Yeah. Shorty, let me quick as a cool with a pre-check. This lifestyle not for you, but it's for me. Seeing myself for years, the vision is mine alone. Seeing myself no peers. Yeah. So I'm with them boys, I'm done living life full of noise. I can see my life from the source, I don't look right anymore. Yeah. Get it in like it's whipping a stove. Straight hard like habits, no days off, no Sabbath. No snake shit, I got no rabbits. Better than take it, that's no way. Still paid for back there, yeah. Sex stand with the art, no good. Till the same thing, it's again. If I see the fight to the close for a year too. Substitute something in the miracle. For real. That's just for the moment. And outside there going for it. If you see me live, you would know it. Jumping on my do it, brothers. Boss like P98. Boss like we want the checks. Now, boss like we like the flex. Punch down. Ain't see no bust now. A million jeans at these games with a 15, no butt down. Straight to lead, that's me.
It's Madden NFL 23.
Week 6 of the NFL season, and we are underway. Hollywood Sports. And we will not get a run back here to start. It's a touchback, and it will come out to the 25. The Chicago's offense running out, and something they hope to see for years and years to come. Second-year player Justin Fields leading the way. Montgomery to begin the drive. Just across the 45. That's a pickup on a watches that offensive line. They keep playing holes like that.
Because when they are in
This game so far, the continuity is there. You can see that they're playing off of each other. After playing the defensive front linebackers, you're exactly right. Get very lucky to the defense.
And they can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Kevin White defeating the offensive line and giving to the quarterback. Well, for last week's performance, which was so good, he was named NFC Defensive Player of the Week. He got a lot of praise, and understandably so from national media. Looking pretty good on that play, too.
And I love what he told us this week before the game. He talked about how much time they spend working pass rush moves, every position. Because anyone can go after the quarterback in their defense, and you can see how they all enjoy their lessons.
And over the run as he's out past the 35-yard line. The keeper gets him 7 that time, but they'll need to a third down. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Throwing out third down, Fields. And that's going to be incomplete. But man, his first throw, that nearly went the other way. Instead, it's fourth down. Wisnowski on the punt as he sends this one away. This is fielded inside the 5. Good blocking there, nearly struggling as it is. Goes over. And it will be Washington football now with a 1st and 10. The Commanders for their first drive of the game. And they will be led by their rookie quarterback. First down. He's going to take this ahead for another 4 yards with no more than that. Second down. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 15 carries, 53 yards.
Thursday night game straight week. He spent a lot of time in the
trying to get his legs back for this game.
And not much to speak of. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to lead the chains. Control on 4th down. Day. Get this into the hands of IU. Fresh way on 4th down is sent out to punt. The speedster Dante Pettis back deep to return. Oh, what a play on special teams here. This is going to be down inside the 5 all the way down to the 2-yard line. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. And they come off a victory over the weekend, but now the big turnaround is going to stay with the run game. How does that affect how teams like this are close to short turnarounds?
Well, wins and losses always factor into it. Yeah, you're getting ready for the next game. But equally as important when you have the short turnaround, it is your injury situation. How you win, keep out, and if so, how well have the backups prepared for this? Because you don't have much time to get in ready. They have to be ready before this week in order to play well in this game.
Now Taylor is firing Taylor complete. As getting down past the 15, just shy of the 20. 16 yards is the hiccup there on 1st down for Chicago. Going up the gun, Montgomery, and he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, holding like a lawn chair. Looking at it, 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Fields. Got it up in there, it's Pringle. He's got 50. 30. 10. 5. Touchdown! His first touchdown of the year. And the Bears are carrying on the lead for their first time today. So far for the Fields it right around the goal line. He returns this to the 22. The Commander's going to retake the field for drive number 2. 3-2, their record through the first 5 games of the year as they got the victory last week. It's still early, just October, but what have you seen from these guys so far?
I see it as a team that's still pretty good on their pieces because they've got some new faces from a year ago. And it's a new draft picks. Sometimes it takes some members of the group really start to gel as a team and for those players to figure out their roles. But right now, I see them starting to do it.
This play, move the sticks. Out of the gun now, 3rd down.
Possessions now to start this football game. They talk about what went wrong last week in their win. Sometimes you over-game plan, overthink things, get back to what works.
Now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. They got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. Now Fields. This one is scoring out to Montgomery. This pass to Fields after going out of bounds. There were 13 yards on the opening play. The drive also given a 1st down.
That's what lifted it up. It's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up their coverage easily. It's not going to leave the basket.
Let's go. And down he goes. White in there yet again. What else is new? He continues to rewrite the record book in single-season sacks. another try after the first down snap. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Devin White, what a start to this ballgame. Still in the first quarter, and he now has 3 sacks on pace for double digits. Just well upfield across the 45. They real left out defensively. That was third and a double. But that allowed a conversion.
That's coverage on the outside. This will work. Can you really do something to keep him on the line of scrimmage? But no, not on that one. Got to step up. Not just a matter of winning the ball out there, so we go get it.
So first down as well. Fields. Rush coming in.
Jackson of the Ravens. They'll look to throw. That's complete. It's Rashad Bateman. And that's not nearly going to be enough. Stopped at the 22, and he needed plenty more.
How about this? At this point, Saints already. We're not even out of coach later yet. What an incredible start for this defense. If they keep this pace up, they could be looking at his comeback performance.
Complete here to connect. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. Back in Chicago, ready for the second quarter. It's the Bears in possession. The offense on third down tonight, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This is going to be 3rd and 13. Gets this into the hands of N'Keal Harry. And he will hold the Bears first down as they open the third conversion. It's first and 10 at the 44-yard line. To throw his Fields. And he cannot avoid the pressure as the Washington pass rush gets home. Devin White, my goodness, make that now 5 sacks for him in this ball game. Really turning in an incredible performance. Fields going to keep it once more. That's a run of it over. That's the try. This will not be the offense.
Really?
Oh, get out my face. Yeah.
Really?
Jordan.
And managed to pick up about 4 second down. So the ball down to 16 here for first and 10. Here's Fields. So that's going to wind up incomplete.
Forcing them to settle for at least 3 points. I think they're also thinking bigger right now. Imagine being able to stop them totally and change the momentum.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Fields. This ball is going to be incomplete. Jackson wasting this great sprinting field position. A real threat. This is 3rd and long. Here's Fields. Can't get rid of it, gets taken down. Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ball game. Santos kicking.
That's one that you're going to look back on and probably say, we should have done better there.
This is going to be returned from near the end zone. And then he blocked out shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. And this offense comes back down on the field. It's desperation time, especially in the second quarter. But you're down. I know, but you're down for the first time that you've done nothing offensively, nothing on the scoreboard. That's not a good confidence.
I think you just called it desperation time. You did. You mentioned this to me in the break earlier in the game. They act like it's been there right from the start. We've noticed that. They got to find a way to get on their toes and start punching instead of retreating to use a box.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Yeah, playing with McAllister. This defense not giving away from there. Maybe a yard up to the 36. They run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Well, run up the middle of McAllister. That's on the run now. And he'll be taken down, but not for it's in the enemy territory. 17 yards on the play. They try to keep it to this 17-point deficit. Running, here's McAllister. He's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. People switching out here to get the left. The Bears get the second play of this drive. Jefferson to the field. Just taking it. It's complete. And all the way to 15 before the drop it. So this is the field position after the big play. Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. It's intercepted. It's over by double pressure. And the Bears are going to take over once again. Out of their own 8-yard line. First down, Fields. This throw here is incomplete. Absolutely, just needed a touch more there. Absolute ball. They were free from one tackle, but that's about as he's taken down. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. We'll get back to our rounds and should give a job to coach, but now we'll look back at the first half as well as a look ahead to what's coming up later this weekend. Pass complete. He got the Bears. There's a little bit of gift of third down conversion. Back to throw. Fields. And this is taken in by Elmo Mooney. This all the way to the field. Catch and run to over 24 yards. 2 first downs out of near midfield now on 1st and 10. The shotgun snap. Fields. Here's the route out. It's complete from that. As they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Throwing again, it's Fields. And again back to Connect. And brought down, but not before it's ready for it. Another time behind the offense as the clock's going to stop. With 47 seconds to go. Impact number 1. Fields on first down. To the side. He doesn't get it. Before he's able to get the field down complete. Second down and 7. Fields now throw. To the sideline for a catch. Doesn't get him up out of it. Fields able to keep the throw out. Fields on third down. Timeout instead. And with that time on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Now we're close to 10 at the 11. Alex Fields. First half is winding down, and the Bills go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. This first half as the kicks away. Bounce out the direction of the young stars, so we will start here at the 20. Set ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. There's no line here. They go anywhere as they get him down the minor line of scrimmage. Now a timeout taken. That's a chance for one more quick play and another timeout. If they are, let's see. First play to drive goes to 1-1. Here's 2nd and 12. Looking to throw. Day. This is incomplete. With a clock showing just 30 seconds left. You see the clock all seconds. So this is likely the last play in the second quarter. A shot before the win. Denver. For the third time here in this game, it's intercepted. Picked up by Trevor Wall. He will be brought to the this first half. Message received here. No need to wait. We're going to skip halftime and get right back to the action. Here comes the third quarter. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Garnis, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. This will be fielded inside the 5. And a good effort on the return there. Gets it across the 30 up to the 33. Now we get a week at the captain of this offense heading back out there. And that first half was nothing short of a disaster. 0 points on the scoreboard after 3 in the AT&T column.
So they've got to get it done, obviously. So they've got to get it in that rhythm. They're really taking short passes. And they can just switch there, just make shots to the right forward. You know, it counts as a couple downs. And then you say, look at that. You can do it to the coach by the run. You don't think it's confidence now.
And for the third time tonight, it's an interception. So first and 10, if they score this time, to start giving it a second half run to it. He's immediately taken off the line of scrimmage. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. Waiting for the gun. Fields. Washington pressure gets to him. He will go down. Multiple rushers break through the drop him for the 7th time this game. So now following the sack, Fields and the Bears looking at 3rd down and long. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Forced out to his left. He's got a man. That's caught left side. They're rolling the score on a 3rd and 17 to pick up the first. Back to throw. Fields. They're leading from that gun to complete. Touchdown Bears! David Montgomery, his 2nd touchdown of the season. The Bears have opened the lead up to 30. Santos on the tackle. Santos to kick this one away. Just past the 20 as these guys are going to work at the 21-yard line. The Commanders offense returning to the field. And not exactly been treated to a nail-biter in this one, CD. And if they cannot score here, this one's pretty much up and over.
I was saying it's a big first time you go back to the out of it with the convenient traffic. It's getting harder to
I think there's a couple of reasons to hang around, especially if they can't score here.
yeah, you're right about that. Because the better team is playing this Watch yourself, it's been unusual.
Got open there and trouble in Jefferson. And the out of bounds, man, and get it out past the 45. Coming in at 19, and it moves a chains. Up the middle of all in the McAllister. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to be a second and 11. Looking to throw. Day. He's going to have to eat this one. It's down He's something for deep into going to trips here after first and second down. Went backwards. He's third and very long. Let's take a shot to the field
He comes down with the that's a huge offensive swing. With a nice play.
And he is going to have the Commanders first down. I think it's a good rundown defensively. Somehow allowed to convert. So they move for 136 over the others. They come up on first down. Hand off to McAllister. And not a lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. The Clayfield. Day. Sliding out the pocket. After a clock, rolling on you. And he'll score. Touchdown, Commanders. Brandon 34 yards. And the Commanders are able to play into that deficit. And it's off the left upright. It's no good. Flitzing back to for the Commanders as they send this away. They'll stay in the end zone. This will come down to 25. So here the Bears to take over on offense. They've got the lead right now in this contest, and they're coming off that victory a week ago against the Minnesota Vikings. Set to go first and 10. That's complete right side to connect. And he's going to be dropped forward and pick up his 7 past the 30 to the 42. Right from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. Fields. On the left side, take it in by Connect. Fields to Connect here for the Chicago First. That's not the throw. And he'll be thrown across midfield down to the 45. Coverage maybe too good that time as he breaks away from 19 with his yards and a first down. Fields going to keep it once more. That's right. Touchdown! Justin Fields. He got his 2nd touchdown of this quarter. And the Bears just continue to roll. Santos with a huge report. And the Bears are a larger here. So 34 plays, 79 yards. And the ball capped off by the Justin Fields touchdown run. Took it in himself. Take it in at the 3. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. They're on the field of the Commanders offense. This has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them for the turnovers, they've had issues keeping the football in their possession. And every game that's ever been played, coaches talk about to me for the football. They're kind of limited turnovers. And this one, they saw that first turnover, we were the things that said, but it certainly did, especially last week.
And they take this one up close to the 25.
Third down now. Those last two plays are different without offensive line for it. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. And they'll be corralled right around the 34. And Rich Slant gets exactly zero by the Belgian football and got a first down.
Throwing on first down. Day.
This one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's second down. Thanks for joining us here on a Thursday night in the NFL. Third quarter, 2nd and 10 coming up. And he's got this to Jefferson. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 40-yard line.
Matt Soldier Field. And this is a blowout so far as we get set
for the fourth quarter. Very one-sided affair.
Best for the passing game as he looks to throw.
This one right back in the hands of Jefferson.
And past the 35 when he dropped a yard or two shy of the 30.
13 yards as they got the connection working. His second catch in a row, first down.
They'll look to throw again.
To Jefferson on the slant. Now this will leave him a yard short. Nice picking of 9 yards on first down.
Again, they'll drop the throw. This is target to Tyler Lewis.
And they're going to get this down inside the 15. There's a first and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Inside the red zone here, they look to throw.
It's intercepted at the goal line. Touchdown for Tyler Young. And the Bears will take over at their own 14-yard line. This advantage, this defense knew that passes were coming, and they stayed in position, Charles. And a big run out in the fourth quarter.
But we're going to check things out because I think this is the game within the game. They see the scoreboard, they see it into the top corner, and they win.
This team's going to be the right foot, 18 yards. First down, they go again. Here's Montgomery. He's got one. That's for the end for the Bears touchdown. David Montgomery, his second rushing touchdown right here. And the Bears are looking at over 2 straight. They've been hang on to this fourth quarter lead. Santos and
Hello? Hello? Yeah.
Santos to kick this one away. And there will not be a return here. It's a touchback, and it will come out to the 25-yard line. Another drive coming up for this Washington offense. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one's pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
From the gun on third down, Day. Pressure, and he's taken down. A Bears sack. Gotta try it here. He's back to throw. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Ron Rivera, the gambling type, but he comes up empty here. And boy, possession here turns over with a football already being in the red zone. And he is going to lose yardage here. Stuck for the loss by Devin White.
Yes, indeed. That play there, that reminds me of some of the guys that I played with that have that suddenness, able to get into the backfield almost about the time the ball is snapped and make a play. How about that tackle for a loss?
Absolutely. He did a lot of that last week when he was named the NFC Defensive Player of the Week. One of the guys on the team would say, hey, yeah, we called him the disruptor. And that's carrying forward again.
Makes sense, doesn't it?
On third down, they go Montgomery. And he's going to take this one down to about the 23-yard line. Give him a couple on the run as it brings up a fourth down. The Fields is off, and on comes Cairo Santos for the Chicago field goal. Santos' kick is up and through, and that will extend their lead even further. So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
This fielded right at the goal line. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Justin Jefferson and the rest of this offense have got their helmets back on, and they're ready for this next series. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this, but it's usually not by himself, is it? Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
He's got Ayuk once again. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Back to throw. Day. They'll get this into the hands of Ayuk. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. Back to throw again. Complete. Jefferson the target. And they're going to get this down inside the 20. Looking to throw on second down. Day. And now here's another interception. Picked up by Jaquan Brisker. And the Bears are going to take over at their own 41. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball in a comfortable fourth-quarter lead. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. 2nd and 8. They'll go to Montgomery to try to wind some clock. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. 119 yards on the ground for him now as he's gotten better, really, as the night's gone on. So the 14 yards actually takes him from 143 to the other for 1st and 10. They'll keep pounding here with Montgomery. And for one of the first times all night, he is going to go nowhere as they bury him behind the line. So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. They'll try the middle with Montgomery. And they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9.
What you waiting for? Are you ready? Okay, say no more. Tell the chauffeur to open Mercedes door. Put the pedal to metal and made it soar. She was, but I made it sure it was. So we stayed indoors. Let's take it where no one has been before. It feel like I've known you some years before, but I don't know. Are you ready? Okay, say no more. Are you ready? Okay, say no more. She's a Lotus and I'm the conductor of a Magnum. rings like a mic. I got no sleep. I remember when it was the nosebleeds. Now they captured the fashion from flow seats. I'm a whole king.
Are you ready? Okay, say no more. Are you ready? Okay, say no more.
She's a lotus and I'm the conductor of a magnum opus. Simply braggadocious. Why don't we take advantage of this moment? And wherever you own, we own it. Ooh, it's trouble in paradise. So let's parachute where the air's nice. And let's risk it all on the paradise. But she just wanna make sure her hair's nice. That's fair, right? I just fell in love with a prima donna. The 2023 Madonna. I mean, your honor, I was minding my business until she gave me complete nirvana.
Are you ready? Okay, say no more. Are you ready? Okay, say no more.
She's a lotus and I'm the conductor of a magnum opus. Simply braggadocious. Why don't we take advantage of this moment? And wherever you own, we own it. Nobody really cares. Nobody really cares. Nobody really cares.
Nobody really cares. Nobody really cares.
Dollar. Hey. DJ Mosky, let's get it. We the champions. Here in Los Angeles. We doing numbers. Bringing home victory straight out the huddle. I met the plug, introduced to my brother. My squad superior, ain't none above us. We doing numbers. Gang in the building, we taking it over. Call the promoters. I just put up in this thing with my soldiers. I blew it and I'm still. Last minute I'ma need me some. Call up Khalifa. Bring them in the. You know I stay with some bad little baby. TGOD baby, know that's a gang gang. Crazy girls after the game. We throwing hundreds, we going insane. Pouring this. Dead homies got me pouring this. We get awards, but we give God the glory. I'm shooting my shot, and most times I be scoring. Do this for my city, I bring on the trophy. Feel like Freddie Mercury, we the champions. Here in Los Angeles, we doing numbers. Bringing home victory straight out the huddle. I met the plug, introduced to my brother. My squad superior, ain't none above us. We doing numbers. Gang in the building, we taking it over.
Feeling like I can't miss. Baby, it's all in the wrist. You really wanna be the boss, it's expensive. Ain't the real champ if you never defend it. Put in that work, I'ma make them remember. I just broke down hella trees, yelling timber. Stand in the line, they put me in the center. It blow their mind when they see how I'm winning. Went back and doubled up, now you in trouble. My on hustle, my diamonds are huddled up. TGOD got this off the muscle. Ask me about my life, man, I love it. Got so many rings, I need room for another one. Been through the pain, now it ain't no more struggle. My team win the game, put our face on the cover, brother. We the champions.
Here in Los Angeles, we doing numbers. Bringing home victory straight out the huddle. I met the plug, introduced to my brother. My squad superior, ain't none above us. We doing numbers. Gang in the building, we taking it over.
It's Madden NFL 23 on EA Sports. And we'll see Devin White, one of the best blitzers in the NFL this season and among the league leaders in sacks. It's the Commanders and the Packers, and it's coming up next.
We are just inside the 2 miles east of the Capitol Dome as we come to you from FedEx Field here in Landover. Today, getting toward the halfway point of the NFL season, Week 7 is underway on EA Sports.
And we will not see a run back on the opening kickoff. This will be a touchback. Leading the Packers offense out here, the same man who has been doing so since 2008. That's the great Aaron Rodgers. First play and a first throw for Rodgers. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Jones. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. A nice little gain. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left. Off the play fake to Jones. Here's Rodgers. And able to find Allen Lazard. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first? Throwing is Rodgers. That's into the hands of Donovan Peoples-Jones. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last two plays. Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And a good job of just fighting through one tackle there to pick up about 3. Second down coming up. On 2nd and 7, Rodgers. The throw complete to the tight end, Tunyon. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line. And defensively, these corners struggled last week. They're struggling again here early on the opening drive.
And you know that was not unnoticed on tape. So when they saw their struggle last week, guaranteed they went right into the game plan, attack them early, see if they're going to play any better, and if not, you keep the pressure on them until things change.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. To throw, it's Rodgers. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him defensively. And that brings up 3rd down. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Here's Rodgers to throw. Throwing the out route, incomplete. That's Cobb. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. The kick by Gold is good. And the Packers are off to a 3-0 lead. So a long drive gets them down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So out comes the Washington offense onto the field. And a look at a guy, definitely got a little razzle-dazzle to him. Can do it with his arm or his legs. Their mobile QB. Throwing to start the drive. Day. Throw to the right here, taken in by McLaurin. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long?
And he lost the football, and the Packers pick it up. And he's got some space here. And he will bring this one back. A fumble return for a Green Bay touchdown. And Charles, look at the big fella. What a rumble that was. Not only to scoop it, but then take it the rest of the way for the touchdown.
And now you know they're going to have to hear about it from now on. The defensive backs, he's going to want to run with them, do their drills, the whole deal. He thinks he's the pace setter now.
It doesn't matter what happens in practice this week, he's smiling. So an early 10-0 lead for him now as they kick it away. Taking it about the 1. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Now Washington going to retake the field for drive number 2. And they are back down to 500 following the loss last week. Consistency has been a real issue for them so far.
Brandon, you almost don't know what team is going to show up every week. Right? There's no consistency with this ball club at all. And if we feel that way, I know it frustrates the coaching staff, and it also has to frustrate the key leaders in the locker room. They got to figure out how to get coordinated.
Looking to find a lane, but he can't. Reined in at the line of scrimmage. On third down, Day buying time to his left. And he will try to a stop. He does have the first down. Give him 19 there as the drive marches forward. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And this is caught. Mercedes Lewis with the ground. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on second and less than a yard. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41.
Oh, now an injured player down there, and this is not what you want to see. That's Justin Jefferson, who's having some issues. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
And he's going to get this inside the 30.
15 yards the pickup. First down, Washington.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field, because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They've needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help them dig out of this hole.
And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be second and a couple.
They run out of the shotgun with Mostert.
And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. But you're down early. How do you get back in the game, maybe establish the run? I think they're trying to do that.
Now I'm with you on that one, and what I like about the message is that there's no panic from the head coach. He's already told his offense coordinator, let's run the football, let's get things settled down a little bit, and find our way back into this game.
On the give, McAllister with it. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. A great effort there.
His third rushing touchdown of the year. And the Commanders have cut it back within a score.
A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6 points.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know it sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made up front, offensive line, collected victory at the line of scrimmage and downfield. And how about the finish to the run all the way into the end zone?
Washington kick team back out there now as they will send this one away.
And he'll very wisely take a knee here as they'll bring this one out to the 25 on the touchback. The Packers offense here coming back out for their second drive. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it, forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. Now a first down carry by Jones.
And a lane slow materializing there as he'll get maybe a yard up to the 45.
The numbers for Jones last week, 2 trips to the end zone and well past 100 yards.
And going back and watching the film, we saw every kind of run from him, didn't we? We saw some power, we saw finesse, we saw speed.
And now the ball's out, fumble near midfield.
And does Washington have it? They do. A good starting spot for Washington as they come up 1st and 10
on their side of midfield at the 47.
Now a quick slant as the throw's complete. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. 10-6 the score after one right here on EA Sports. Second quarter now from our nation's capital, and it's Washington in possession of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. A run with Mostert up the middle.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Good yardage there on 1st down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making 1st downs. Keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped him. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
And he's going to have a Commander's first down. At least it appears that way. And he got it by maybe the length of a football. Looking to throw. Day. And complete to Lewis over the middle. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. A gain of 14. First down, Commanders. From the gun, a run with Mostert. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. Second down. Here's Mostert again. And he is into the end zone for a Washington touchdown. Raheem Mostert, his second touchdown on the season. And the Commanders have moved out in front. A solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line were in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up, meaning when you get on a guy, you just stay right there. Each guy has his own assignment. That allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And a couple yards deep, he'll go to a knee. He won't return it. And they'll take it out to the 25. Rodgers will break the huddle and bring the pack up 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. Kind of a throwback weekend for our primetime games here in Week 7. Later tonight, a couple of the great AFC teams of the 70s do battle. The Steelers and Dolphins from Miami on Sunday night. And then tomorrow, Monday Night Football, Bears and Patriots from Foxborough. A rematch of Super Bowl 20. Bears won that one 46-10. But fear not for the Patriots, if I remember correctly. They've won a few in the years following. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Now Rodgers. Caught by Cobb. And getting this just shy of midfield. They'll spot it at the 49. It's a gain of 12, and the Packers have the first. Now, that's a catch of some significance. It's number 631 of his career, and why that's significant, it ties him with Hall of Famer Raymond Barry.
He was one of the most precise route runners at any position during his time in his career. So I think that we're seeing something very similar here. He may not have known Raymond Barry, but he goes about his business the same way. Understands how defenses are going to play, understands where the leverage is, and goes away from it to the tune of 631 catches.
And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. On 1st and 10, here's Rodgers. That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked up by Deion Jones, the linebacker. 20. And he will bring this one back. It is a pick 6 for the Washington touchdown. And no surprise to see that one, partner. The league's #1 defense coming through with a huge pick 6.
And it's plays like that one that made them the most feared group to face this year. Offenses, they're trying to figure out how to work around them rather than work through them. Big-time impact playmakers scattered throughout the unit at every level, and they can change a game at a moment's notice.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. Well, some might have returned that one. He won't. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start the drive from the 25. Rodgers will bring the pack up with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. After the pick 6, they go right back to the air. Caught on the right side by Jones. Finding room at midfield. And he's going to step out of bounds at the 35-yard line. A big change in field position there. That's 40 yards on the catch and run. Rodgers now on 1st down. And this is caught by Watkins. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Add this gain to the last one, and they moved the ball over 50 yards in 2 plays. Rodgers with a give. It's Aaron Jones. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. That'll be a pickup of 10 as they try to recover from this 10-point deficit.
Would you say this offense is locked in right now?
They're having no trouble on this drive. What is it, 3 plays, 3 first downs?
Yeah, you talk about on the march. They keep this up.
Tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. It's Devin White, the linebacker. And he will bring this across midfield to the 49-yard line. Charles, not only is that an interception, it's one when you were really knocking on the door for a touchdown inside the red zone.
You're actually thinking points no matter what. At worst, you're thinking kicking a field goal and getting 3. We might look back on this in the second half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive? This could cost them.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. This is McAllister, and he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. And they'll need the 39 here for a first. This is 3rd down. Back to throw. Day. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Adrian Amos with a pick. And the Packers will have the football as this is taken up past the 30. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover the play did on the last one.
1:58 left to play till we hit halftime. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Cobb. And he's going to have the Packers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Jones has it. And he's got this down to the 35. 16 yards, a little deja vu from the previous play where they got 16. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Throwing now is Rodgers. Looking left side for Watkins, and he's got it. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. Into the red zone, it's Rodgers. Touchdown, Packers. Sammy Watkins, a 14-yard touchdown. And the Packers get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. Gold to add the extra point. It's up and good, and the lead's now down to 3 at 20-17. So the drive there took 6 plays. And it's Sammy Watkins who finishes it off with a touchdown reception. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. Speedster Raheem Mostert and the rest of this offense out to start the drive. He's over 40 yards here in the second quarter. Been nice and effective for them, hasn't he?
He has definitely been dependable, and really shouldn't underestimate what he's getting done here, because anytime you're on a pace that's going to approach 100 yards, you've really done some damage in an NFL game.
And now he's looking just to add to his totals.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
This one complete to Curtis Samuel. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. On 1st and 10, Day got a man. That's Ayu. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. Now Washington going to use the second of their 3 timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Getting this out to the flat, Mostert. That's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. We all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
They'll look to throw again. That's complete to his receiver, McLaurin. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Sly able to put this one through, and that will double their lead as it's up to 6. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well, and kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
It's a squibber picked up around the 27. So we've reached halftime here in our Nate. Well, we'll move right through the break then, skipping halftime and back to the field for the start of the second half. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Second half about to start. The Commanders have the lead. They'll get it first as we are back underway. Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. The Washington go to begin the third quarter. And Charles, they got the lead. I would imagine the overall halftime tone was a positive one, but what do you think the talking points were in the locker room?
Well, if there were 3 talking points at the half, partner, all of them were about turnovers because they were pretty loose with the ball. Otherwise, this lead could be even bigger. Now, I don't think that they overly harped on it, but I think they told them, guys, if you want to keep calling those plays that are exciting, you've got to take care of the ball. Otherwise, we may have to dial things back a little bit.
Second down, here's Mostert again. And he'll get about 3 out of that up to the 39-yard line. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. On 3rd and 2, Day. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
And those two just haven't been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect them to have more completions to him in this game.
Here we go on 4th down, and he won't get there. They stop him a few yards short of the line to gain. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Packers are going to get the football back in excellent field position. They'll try and get the running game going with Jones. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Now it's Rodgers. And this one is going to be off the mark. Too far out in front. They're trying to put him in great field position. They don't want to squander it with 3rd down coming up.
No, not at all. And you know what else you do? You make your defense mad.
Yeah.
They got you the football, gave you a great opportunity. You got to cash in and get some points.
Now the throw on 3rd down, knocked away and incomplete. Here's Lachlan Edwards now, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt. And this one's out of bounds. Should be inside the 10, I think it is. At the 6-yard line. The field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game. But this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football. Because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance. If they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing, it puts them in that position.
It'll be a gain of 5, and that'll bring up 2nd down. A give running left, McAllister, and he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They look to throw for it on 3rd and 1. Right on the 30. The escapability in evidence there as that one good for 15 and a first. looking to throw. Day. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 11 more on that one, and another first down.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
They'll run up the middle with McAllister, and he'll be taken down at about the 45.
Sometimes with the running game, you've just got to stick with it. Well, it's the third quarter, no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
Out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. They run with Deuce McAllister. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. 11 more yards that go around. A first down as well. Inside 4 minutes to go. Third quarter. On 1st and 10, it's Mostert. And able to get this to the 31.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defense in front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
They'll try and run here with Mostert. He needed 3, he got 2. Now that'll set up an interesting situation here on 4th and a yard. Sly able to put this one through, and that will make this a 9-point lead. So it's 4th and 1. They wind up taking the 3. I'm not sure that offensive unit, judging by the sideline, Charles, is in 100% agreement with the decision.
No, not at all. But the head coach has final call on this. We know that. But let's face it, offenses want to feel like, hey, you believe in us, let us go for it. Let's see if that is a problem for them moving forward in this game.
Green Bay's offense ready to go again. But Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, and they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Up the middle, Jones. And he'll scratch out a yard up to the 30.
It's not time to get him established, but in this dimension, they've got to get the urgency here. They can quickly in and out of the huddle and move up a bunch more plays.
Got a man, it's Tunyon. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A nice pickup of 23 on the 3rd down conversion. In Washington territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 47. Shotgun now for Rodgers. He finds his man complete. It's Watkins. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. And as they come to the line, they will not be back now at FedEx Field. It's the Packers who have the football, but in need of points as we begin quarter number 4. To throw again on 2nd down. Rodgers. This one swung out here to Jones. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
But they certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
Now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
They certainly thought they had an open look beyond the 1st down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
And again, it's Rodgers. That is caught at the 7. Touchdown. 35 yards. And the Packers have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. Gold with the extra point. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. Fields it right around the goal line. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Out comes Washington's offense as they get set to take over here. That last touchdown has made this really tight. They're clinging now to this slim lead. But, Jesus, second half, they only have a field goal. This offense needs to kick it into gear.
And right now, I'm looking directly at the field general. At the quarterback, because to me, he's got to take over right now. By word, talking his team up, and then, of course, by deed with his play. My school coach used to say that all the time. Laddie, take over by word and deed.
And deed means action.
Exactly.
69 yards on the ground for him now as he's done that on 15 carries. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Back to throw. Day. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back. Complete. Just a gain of a couple there. And that's going to bring up 2nd down. Up the middle they go with McAllister. It'll go as a gain of 7 on the play, and it sets up a 3rd and inches situation.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead, positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've hit 4 of 7. They're looking at 3rd in the nose of the football. It's a quarterback sneak, and he's going to have the Commanders' 1st down, maybe by about a yard as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches. So after 2 first downs, they get another here. 1st and 10 at the 45. A handoff to McAllister. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. This drive's taken more than 3 minutes off the clock already as they come up on 2nd down. Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. This will be the 8th play of the drive, and it's 3rd and inches. Up the middle they go with Mostert. And he's going to have the 1st down at about the 38. That'll go as a pickup of 8.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, but 1st down, he's the guy they turn to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
On the carry, it's McAllister. Calling a gain of 4 there, so it sets up a big play here. 3rd and a yard. They hand it off to Mostert. And he's going to get the 1st down as they bring him down at the 23. Give him the 3rd down conversion. 5 yards on the play. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Kenny Clark, the big D tackle there to make the stop. 2 minutes remain, and that's our score differential as well. 2 points here in the 4th quarter. Another running situation on the doorstep as they come up 2nd and 10. They'll run here with McAllister, and he's going to take this one down to about the 23-yard line. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. This is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. Looking to throw. Day. That's caught by
First down.
And the Packers going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Now a handoff up the middle. McAllister. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. They'll keep it on the ground. McAllister, and he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. 59 yards on the ground for him so far.
This defense needs a big play in the worst way because so far they're not putting up much of a fight. If they don't get a stop here soon, this game could be over for them.
They'll go with the keeper. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the 1st. give him 2 on the play there. And Washington set up now 1st and goal.
I don't know about you, but I like this call. 3rd and inches, and instead of worrying about getting it back to a running back and maybe there's some penetration from the defensive front, just go ahead.
And he's across for the touchdown. And in the final minute, that should just about seal it.
Well, that was absolutely ideal for them, wasn't it? Trying to solve this game away. I think one of my kids just graduated in the amount of time they had the football. That was absolutely impressive.
Everybody wants those salt away the game drives. What makes them successful?
Well, when you're able to mix run pass, when you're able to control the football and stay ahead of the chains, I'm using every cliche I know, but that's how you get it done because you're not taking negative plays, and that way you're able to run what you want to run when you get a chance to call it.
The return man down to a knee, and this will come out to the 25-yard line. So now Rodgers in the pack, down by 9, 30 seconds to go. It's an extremely tall order in front of them, but they've got the ball with a 1st down. Rodgers to throw. All the Commanders are going to get there as he's taken down. The clock rolls as the Packers look to hurry things up. A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete. Incomplete pass on that last play. That means they'll have to come up with something here on 3rd down. To throw is Rodgers. He's got a man complete. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. One final try for Rodgers. We've seen this before. One last shot at the end zone. And that will be incomplete. They were going for a consolation. It was not to be. And time is run out now on this game. What a performance. All those points put on the board. And Charles, it wasn't just by the offense. The defense put some points on the board as well. They were solid today.
Yeah, it was a complete effort to secure the win, and both sides of the ball made big plays. But how demoralizing is it when the opposing...
Jordan. Hello? Hey, I see. Hey, it's 4th and 1 on my side. It's 4th and 1. I don't know what the yeah. Hey, you got a minute in 48, 46 with one timeout. Hey, don't try to get it all in one play. Is all I'm gonna say. That nigga faced a 2 and 5. Told you this job wasn't easy this year. Hey man, we gonna increase the settings at the end of each year like you were doing last year. All right. All right. Yeah.
be no victim to none of my enemies. Like honestly, be sending me talk from a stick that we when I keep to me. My check don't discriminate. Still take the pauses if you talk a bit to me. I just be having my way. Only kept out with a pay till I say. I drew wanna be. Don't gotta whip you. Rag on them petty. Let's like talk with that on your hip. And he ain't gon' rip it up. I'm thinking like show me a benefit. Let me dumb it down. Benjamin. For you, we not equivalent. Really bad. Looking so innocent. Bossy predicament. I see no biggie. Honestly, I see no biggie. Pay the heavy on pretty. You mad while I'm getting busy. Country gon' run in your city. Attitude bad on Sadiddy. He only two tries from the. He out like a light. Call him Ricky. And honestly, it ain't no cap in it. No, ain't no cap in it. I like with a stack in it. I'm bad. Stop it, cause it ain't no acting it. I see no biggie. Honestly, I see no biggie. Pay the heavy on pretty. Leaving my mark like it. I see no biggie. Call me Hillary, stay at the bank. Making moves like I'm hiding in shape. I'm low key, but I pop out in blank. This bun on my knife, stop trying to look. They do not cover me. Fake, I can't get no company. Only the real.
Wow.
Coming if you're under me. I'm with it and Rex involved. I they text and calls. Run me, they making no sense at all. They bounce like a basketball. Your boo never coming back. This go stupid, go dumb. Told that boy you gotta pay for some. I sit on the throne, you ain't taking none. You bragging on past, I'm making fun. I see no biggie. Honestly, I see no biggie. Attitude bad on Sadiddy. He only two times in the out like a light, call him Ricky. And honestly, it ain't no cap in it. No, ain't no cap in it. I like with a stack in it. I'm bad. Stop it, cause it ain't no acting it. I see no biggie. Honestly, I see no biggie. Pay the heavy on pretty. Leaving my mark like it. I see no biggie.
It's another one. We got another one. It's her. Who that? Big baby slide through in that drop top. Something by Benz looking cute. That's honest. Her and her friends, big blinks and snatch waist. Yeah, she brought the. Ain't no way somebody daddy ain't gon' give her the spins with her ends. Cause yeah, she did it. She did it again. A few more tracks and this time she bought friends. Big baby on her way up and showed the stairs to a man's. Now salute the general. TGLX got plans, yeah. Damn, it's the intro? Yes, it's the intro. Damn, this is the intro? Yes, it's the intro.
They don't know what they in for. If we coming like this on the intro, what they here for? If they want the heat, know who to send for your info. Buy my money like Venmo. This music don't work out. And all to get it from my ends low. How you feel though? Cause hey, they can't rock with us. Galaxy ain't no stopping us. They ain't trying to steal my style. I'm feeling like I just shot for. Can't trust him cause he numb. Cause we worried about getting figures. All my ain't father figures. Just know my quick to pop it.
Damn, it's the intro? Yes, it's the intro. Damn, this is the intro? Yes, it's the intro. Damn, it's the intro? Yes, it's the intro. Damn, this is the intro? Yes, it's the intro. Oh my.
I'm downstairs. You mean? I told you I'd be ready. You always got excuses and you know I be on top of things. Punctual my proper name. On the dot is not your aim. Although we in love, we are not the same. I hit you on that celly. You said you needed 5, that was more than 12 ago. Claim you got your hands tied, time stuck like Velcro. Georgia Peach on east side like it's ATL. care. Playing games, girl, bring your downstairs.
I think I left something in the house.
Girl.
I'm harder than I ever been. Losing's what I never do. How you supposed to walk with me? I'm 80 steps ahead of you. My mind is on Socrates. All my bars on Rubik's Cube. Every time I do it, I just have to do it beautiful. I can't let this moment pass. Yeah, I know my time is now. Know my mama proud of me. And my grandma smiling down. Every time I turn it up, whole crowd be wilding out. Matter of fact, let me see your hands. Look, I saw my shot and I took it. I couldn't do it different. Couldn't afford to stop and go. I had to stay consistent. Made up my mind that no matter what, I gotta win. That's why it's always me and never them. One shot for everybody living in the moment. One shot is all you get, so you gotta own it. One shot. You only get one shot. One shot for everybody living in the moment. One shot is all you get, so you gotta own it. One shot. You only get one shot.
Lion, my time, here I go. I am not moving in silence. If it ain't moving. We making movies, moving. I get a chance to take it. We bout to build it. Ain't leaving it vacant. I just go harder. I am a ball that I gotta get it. I am so big.
Home one, away lost. Home one, away lost. Home one, away lost.
One shot, who me? Take that, ooh-wee. One shot, movie. That's all you need.
One shot for everybody living in the moment. One shot is all you get, so you gotta own it. One shot. You only get one shot. One shot for everybody living in the moment. One shot is all you get, so you gotta.
It's week 8 of the National Football League, and we'll see Devin White, one of the best blitzers in the NFL this season, and among the league leaders in sacks. It's the Commanders and the Colts, all that and more, coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today we've got a Week 8 matchup on tap here between the Washington Commanders and the Indianapolis Colts. With Charles Davis and Brandon Garden. And Charles, we take a look at the Colts entering play. They have certainly got it rolling of late. Winners of 6 in a row.
And it's simple. The more you win in the regular season, the more likely you play at home in the postseason, and that can take you deep into January.
Meanwhile, for visiting Washington, they too were winners last time out, so something's got to give here. Lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. And no run back here, so they'll bring it out to the 25. Out onto the field comes the Colts offense for their first series. And at quarterback, a new name this year to the franchise, of course, but certainly not new to the league. A 15-year vet, former league MVP, Matt Ryan.
And you and I both know that any win is a good win, and that's what they did last week. But there's also plenty for him to work on in his game, wasn't there?
Yeah.
2 touchdowns, an interception. Yeah, you know, he wants to increase that a little bit in terms of ratio. But first and foremost, they did win the game.
The run there on first down, going to get him 5 up to the 30. The numbers for him from a week ago. Charles, how do you think he ran the football?
I thought he definitely had his moments. I did think that they could have utilized him a little bit better, and I'm definitely going to keep an eye on him to see how they're going to use him this week.
Second down, another run with Terry. And, Charles, you think about what this defense has had to prepare for. They're in for a battle. They're facing 6-game winning streak.
And that can be intimidating when you think about it in those terms, but I think what they need to do is make some sort of a statement early in this game, whether there's a turnover, a takeaway, a key sack on third down, a 3-and-out. Something lets the other guys know that you mean business. Figuratively, throw the first punch and make it a good one.
Got him there, and it's complete to Jelani Woods. And he is going to have a Colts first down by about a yard. It's a gain of 5 on 3rd and 4. Running straight ahead, Taylor. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Off the play fake. Here's Ryan. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Devin White in there yet again. What else is new? He continues to rewrite the record book in single-season sacks. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's got a man complete. And he will step out of bounds here inside the 30. A big play there for Andy. 44 yards. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now. 1st and 10. Up the middle, here's Taylor. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. Coming up on 2nd and 7. Ryan. Out of his hands quickly to Pittman. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. 11 yards from number 11. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. It's a jet sweep. This is Pittman. And he is going to lose yardage here. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
As a wideout, when you take that handoff and you're coming around the edge, you're expecting to see nothing but empty space in front of you. But if not...
Well, things can go south in a hurry, and that's exactly what we saw on that play with a loss.
And he'll fight his way down right around the 12.
Now we get a stoppage because, as you can see, a member of the Commanders in some obvious discomfort.
It's been a pretty long opening drive. This will be play number 11 coming up on 3rd down. Now it's Ryan. And he's going to be taken down, sacked back around the 18-yard line.
Devin White, now 2 sacks for him already here in this first quarter of play.
He's the NFL sack leader coming into the game, and now that's 2 more that he's added to his total.
He wants some separation from spot 1 and 2 in that sack category. Blankenship's kick is good.
Cuts on the scoreboard first. It's 3-0.
So the opening drive does yield points, maybe not the 7 they wanted, but they'll take for 3.
Accumulating first downs does not go up on the scoreboard, but it does go into the DNA of a team that's trying to establish itself to start a game. That has to feel pretty good for them. They'll take the 3.
Yeah, they had 3 first downs and 3 points. And these guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. So here are the Commanders making their way out.
And a glance here at their quarterback, standing 6'3". They'll start on the ground here on 1st down.
And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring him 2nd down.
These are his numbers from last week's contest. 17 carries, 59 yards, and a touchdown.
Just an all-right day from him last week. He really didn't break out for the huge yardage he had hoped going in. I talked with him before the game, though. He knows this is a new, fresh opportunity. He's put last week behind him, and his focus, getting some extra yardage with every carry he receives this week.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
First carry for Raheem Mostert.
And he'll scratch out only about a yard up to the 32.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
Oh, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
After an incomplete pass on 2nd down, that'll leave them trying to convert on 3rd and 9.
That That's complete. It's Brandon Ayuk. And they'll get him to the ground. He has another first down at the Colts' 45-yard line. That third down conversion good for 23. Now from Colts territory, here's a 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. On to give. McAllister with it. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. They go back to the ground. This time Mostert. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. This defense for the Colts, they were terrific in the win on Tennessee a week ago.
Yeah, they gave up 17 points, but that's what you would consider a goal for each and every defense, because if you give up 17 points a game all year long, you're thinking you're going to be a blowout team because you expect your offense to score more than that. That's what you're looking for. Room to improve, of course, but I have to say a very solid performance.
He had the distance, but it's no good. Wide to the right, and instead of tying it up, they'll remain down by 3.
Well, Brandon, anything beyond 50, you start rolling the dice a bit. And once you get up around 57, 58 yards, the chances of making it go down dramatically. And sure enough, this one winds up no good.
Throwing now, Ryan on 1st down. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete. And he's going to be knocked down just outside the 10. I don't think there's anyone who could possibly doubt how fast he could run on the open field. But if there were, he silenced those thoughts there. They'll throw on 1st down with Ryan. And he's going to go down. Sacked right around the 17. Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders.
That's 3 sacks now, and that's not much of a surprise to me, nor should it be to you. This team, they lead the league in sacks.
Yeah, they do. This is something that we are starting to witness time and time again. On 2nd down, it's Taylor. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. 3rd and long. It's Ryan. Dancing to his left. And that will be incomplete. They couldn't hook up on what's going to be the final play of this 1st quarter. 3-0 after 1. 2nd quarter now from Indianapolis for the homestanding Colts in possession. Blankenship's kick is good. They're able to double their lead in this 1st half. It's 6-0. So scores on their first 2 possessions, but 6-0 field goal is probably not what they were hoping for.
But they should be happy that they have points on the board. It almost feels like that old slow and steady wins the race, doesn't it? In this case, though, they want to be slow and steady now, but get explosive later and put the points up on the board.
Some more great football coming your way in prime time to wrap up the month of October. It starts tonight. Could it be a Super Bowl preview? The Packers and Bills from Buffalo at 8:20 Eastern. And then tomorrow, Halloween night, Monday Night Football, the Bengals and Browns from Cleveland. And how this game has changed in importance in recent years. That starts at 8:15 Eastern. On 1st down, Day. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. This is McAllister. And this is going to be a Commander's 1st down as he's got this up to the 45-yard line.
How many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary, but it led to a really nice game.
To throw on 2nd down, Day. And that throw behind his man, and he missed him, incomplete. So a failure to connect on 2nd down. That leaves him steering up here on 3rd and 8. Got an open man finding Jefferson. And he's going to have a Commander's 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now from Colts territory, here's a 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. yards. It'll be second down. Following the pickup of 4, here's second and 6. Running right, here's McAllister. And he's going to get this pretty close to a first down at the Colts 26. They missed a field goal on their last drive. Here they need something to even get into field goal range on third down. A give running left, McAllister. And he's going to have a Commander's first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard. A run with Mostert up the middle. And a good run as he manages 7 yards down to the 17. They'll run up the middle with McAllister, and they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down. Operating from the gun, Day. This will be caught just inside the 10. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. It's a 10-yard gain there, and it sets him up now 1st and goal. Seems as if the passing attack's starting to heat up a little bit here in the second quarter.
You can sense and you can see the momentum because now they're reading their patterns downfield, they're understanding the coverages, and they're finding the open holes in the defense.
That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be second down. Back to throw. Day. This is caught. Touchdown, Washington. Curtis Samuel, his first touchdown on the year. And the Commanders have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead.
This has to be great for the psyche of this offense. Presented with bad field position, they didn't let it stop them. They rolled downfield and scored a touchdown.
Jerry Sly on for the extra point. So he missed his lone field goal try, but he's got this one as that extends their lead. That one was an extended drive, 14 plays all told. And the result, a touchdown for Washington. Kick team out there for the Commanders as they send this one away. And Rodgers will hold on to this one, and it'll come out to the 25. Now the Colts offense back on the field. We got some adjustments to make because they move the football okay at times, but they haven't been able to get anything consistently going, have they?
What you worry about is it almost turns into a basketball game where one team's coming down and hitting threes, and you're coming out and getting twos, and you steadily lose ground. In this situation, you're talking about touchdowns to field goals. They want to put in the end zone and put those sixes on the board.
They've been settling. That's why they're down on the scoreboard right now. And they work this well upfield across the 45. On 1st and 10, it's Ryan. And he cannot avoid the pressure as the Washington pass rush gets home. Devin White able to get in there yet again. That's already 3 sacks for him here in this first half of football. Throwing on 2nd and long. Ryan, it's complete to Cole. A big play there for Indy. 51 yards. We know he's good at catching the football, but then after the catch, he's got escapability.
Not only that, he's got some toughness as well because you know he's coached very hard to make sure he battles through, breaks tackles, and then they finish with.
And he takes this one out for a Colts touchdown. Michael Pittman, his first rushing touchdown on the year, and the Colts have retaken the lead. Extra point, Michael shows up and good. And makes this a 6-point game. So after the touchdown, here's Blankenship kicking off. Here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Commanders preparing for their next possession. And And they are over 500 for the season, 4-3. They got back above 500 with a victory last week. And, Charles, you think this is a very important week for them, do you not?
I certainly do, because when you start to do the math, and yes, I'm using my fingers to count. If you're going for the midway point, let's say you're saying 10 wins is your cutoff line for a playoff berth. It's usually right around that number. A loss here, all of a sudden you got to go 6-2 down just to reach 10 wins. That means this game is over.
Another throw and second down, and this one incomplete as well. To throw on third down. Day.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up fourth down.
That's going to go in the books as a 55-yard punt. Well done. And the Colts will go on offense here, 1st and 10. So here are the Colts to take over. Their win streak at 6 coming in and counting, as they've got the lead right now, beginning this drive 1st and 10. And he still has yet to get on track in this first half, as they're going to stop him behind the line. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Throwing on 2nd and 14. Ryan. Oh, that's in the double coverage and intercepted. Picked off by Rock Ya-Sin. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Day. Toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options and throws it away. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. To throw again. Day. Ayuk bringing it in on the crossing route here. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. And he's set out there on 3rd and 1. McAllister, and he'll have the 1st down, getting this one to the 14-yard line. 1st down now, but that clock rolling. Another run with McAllister. And effective running here. He'll take it down inside the 10. 55 rushing yards rushing for him now in the ballgame. Ball on the 8. It's 2nd and 4. Up the middle they go with McAllister. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. So it's 1st and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. Looking to throw. Day. Touchdown! Logan Thomas, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Commanders are an extra point away from moving out in front in the final minute of the half. CD for them, this has just been an offensive explosion here in the 2nd quarter.
Yeah, held scoreless in the 1st quarter. Now they find the end zone again here in the 2nd. Sometimes you just have to have some patience. A lot of people think it's always an adjustment. You have to change what you're doing. Sometimes you just have to do your game plan just a little bit better. And I think that's part of what we're seeing here.
Bringing it out of his end zone, Isaiah Rodgers. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. The Colts about to go on offense one final time in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
So, well, I know we hold off on the halftime update after all. Seems like everyone's ready to go here for the 2nd half in Week 8 in the NFL. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. So Washington in a good spot. They've got the lead. They will get the football as the 2nd half gets underway. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. So here is Washington now to take over. They've got the lead right now in this ball game, and they're on the heels of that nice win last week over the Packers. Third quarter starts with a run from Mostert. They fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, second down.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that's because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, helped their spot, and stacked him up.
And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Big yardage after the catch. That one winds up going for 36. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Throwing on 1st down. Dave. They'll find Ayuk open right side. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Into a sea of defenders have intercepted. Picked off by Julian Blackman. Well, he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And they will finally get him as he's all the way down near the 40-yard line. First and 10, Taylor now. And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues. But not many guys who can blow up plays like Chase Young. He did it again there. On 2nd and 12, Ryan. He's got Cole on the slant. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. He has a first down, and that catch will also put him over 100 yards receiving now on the afternoon. Give to Taylor, and this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. Officially, so that's going to bring up 2nd. Here's Ryan. And he'll just get rid of it.
We've got to give out a little applause on that play. It has to go to the defense. More good work by them. They've taken away the passing lanes all game long, and you can see the frustration that it's causing because he just about threw that one into the first round.
Ryan. A throw for Pittman is intercepted. Picked off by Rocky Sin. And the Commanders are going to get the football here as he gets this up to the 38-yard line. They're set ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. As this offense takes the field against CD. Remember last drive, they were moving the football, but then they threw a costly interception, so we'll see if they can right the ship here on this drive.
But doesn't that just sum up football? We see it all the time, don't we? The defense goes from losing the battle to making a huge play and stealing the momentum. So you know they're riding high right now, and they're ready to challenge this offense and that quarterback one more time.
We'll see if the offense is up for that challenge here as things start to get more interesting here in the second half. On 3rd down, they'll run it with McAllister. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first. 73 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. On 1st and 10, it's Mostert. He's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Again, they'll run it with Mostert. And the lane closes up quickly as he'll get about 3 down to the 38. From the Colts, an extra defensive back in there now on 3rd down. Operating from the gun, Day. And he'll just toss it away. So he throws it away, and that brings up 4th down. And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. And that'll move their lead up to 4 now. So the turnover leads to points as they add 3 there.
Yeah, what a sequence there, and a nice one for them. They forced the interception, put together a little drive, and then come away with 3 points. Nothing to it, partner. Just do it.
And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Indianapolis offense now as they get set to take over. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
On second and 11 now. Ryan, and Woods has it complete. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. So they'll get 8 out of that completion. And it's 3rd and 4 now. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Now it's Ryan. Catch made here by Campbell. And he is going to have a Colts first down, although it doesn't appear to be by much. He needed 4, and he got 4 on 3rd down. To throw is Ryan. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. 3rd quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Here's Ryan to throw. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes in bounds. A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2. They'll try and run for the first with Taylor. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. 2 yards and able to get the first down in the process. Up the middle, here's Taylor. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Now Ryan. Pass out left, caught by Woods. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Already a pair of 3rd down conversions. Back now in Indianapolis. They'll break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on 3rd down. Ryan. Able to find his man, Woods. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 37. A good reception there. The Colts on the march. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Ryan. Looking left sideline, but it's incomplete.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
Again on 2nd and 10, it's Ryan. That's caught by his tight end, Kylan Granson. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 26. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward. Ryan will throw again. Right side complete. That's Woods. Touchdown, Colts. Gerald Woods, 26 yards. And the Colts have moved out in front here in the 4th quarter. Extra point by Blankenship is up and down. Gives him a 3-point lead. So that drive 12 plays off. Gerald Woods' touchdown catch kept things off. This take it in at the goal line. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. The Washington offense heading out. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter.
And he'll be out of bounds at the 25-yard line.
Off-play action. Day. Gonna buy some time, and he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop it.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Open man is Ayuk, complete. And he's going to have a Commanders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Operating from the gun.
Day. Oh, going for Jefferson downfield. And that is incomplete.
Trying to erase that deficit all at once. One big shot. He took it. Unfortunately for him, incomplete.
Being chased out left.
And shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. He turned that into a nice gain. Gets him 8 yards closer for 3rd down. A handoff to McAllister. And this is going to be a Commander's first down as good running gets him to about the 44.
Brandon, unfortunately, I've been here before. They've had 2 opportunities to stop them, so this is demoralizing. They haven't gotten it done. Now you're calling all your blitzes, all your attack defenses, but you're not worried about playing your normal position. You're going to take chances now.
Well, you said it. 2 third down opportunities to get off the field. Couldn't do it, and the clock continues to roll. Now from Colts territory, here's a 1st and 10 at the 46. The Colts are going to get him. Down he goes. DeForest Buckner forced his way through, drops him for a loss of 10 yards. So now 20 yards to go on 2nd down after the sack. Work to be done. Back to throw. Day. He'll get this into the hands of Ayuk. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. A field goal from this spot likely out of the question. They've got to get closer here on 3rd down. That's complete. Terry McLaurin with it. And he's going to have a Commander's first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. On the give, McAllister with it. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. Operating from the gun. Day. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks. Three points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So it's Washington with the football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. Running on 1st down is Mostert, but he can only manage a yard, and that's about it before he's tackled. He'll look to throw. He's going to drop this underneath to Mostert. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. Nothing open downfield, they went underneath.
And see if you get 2 running back, see if you can make someone miss in the open field.
They'll run here with McAllister. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there. A bit of extra pressure now for this one on Joey Slye. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. They'll try and sneak it here. And he'll be touched down here, but not before he does pick up the first. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in the game. Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown, and that's what they're gunning for on first and goal. He's back to throw. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play.
I'm actually looking at this play with defensive eyes here, partner, because they were still laser focused on this early exploits on this drive. I think they went back to the well just a little bit too soon. He got across the line of scrimmage, but they certainly weren't giving up much more than that.
He's across for a touchdown, and it's likely the game winner here in the closing stages. Charles, that drive was perfect, methodical, executed so well, and they grabbed that lead with almost no time left for a last gasp from the other side.
No way you could have drawn up a better final drive, because not only did they keep their eyes on the end zone, they made sure they bled the clock out as well and denied their opponent a chance to respond. That's just terrific situational football to end this one.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Pulls it in at the 13. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The Indy offense at the line and set to go. So remember, Charles, last time they were out here, they scored, but they just saw the opposition score, and they're trailing right now, so they're trying to keep pace here. They need a touchdown drive.
Well, if you're a fan of offense, you're loving this, but if you're a fan of defense, this is tough to watch. And it's also tough to keep that up when you just watch your opponent march down the field on a scoring drive to less than double-digit snaps. You need a score here not just to follow the momentum from your last drive, but put the onus back on your opponent. And that's what they're doing right now, swapping that onus back and forth.
Now one final throw here is incomplete, and that is how this one will come to an end. And a fun, close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side of midfield. They needed something near a miracle, and they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, the effort, that was...
Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small-minded, all your ideas miniature. You tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. I ain't going nowhere, 20-year career minimum. Call hit boy for beats, ask for 10 of them. I don't follow trends, I swing the pendulum. Let's reflect times, I try to collect minds from complex rhymes. And by the way, shout out Tech 9. Go and shut the fuck up, just let me talk. I'm a time bomb that's waiting to go off. Quite nuclear, amazing what fame could do to you. Too peculiar, although I'm truly a renaissance starter. My mind divine, it take me a lot farther. Growing up, I really angry with my father. But why bother explaining my feelings? Try harder, but either way they gon' paint you the villain. 8 months with no phone, dog, we aiming for brilliance. High level maintaining the building, we making a killing. Right, my flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small-minded, all your ideas miniature. They tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. A wise man told me that silence never betrayed him. Keep your mouth shut, go ultimatums. Stupid situations, the tongue often creates them. The motive is usually many men gonna need ministers. I ain't winning them. Enemies, I'm the enema. I'm a just like my keys drop my on a dinner work. My thoughts are keep confidential. It's consequential. Philosophies unidentical. I'm not in it. My side is for the Benjamin. It's how I stick to him. These diamond bees all be as I call them biblical. Skating underneath a bridge. Stay hustling as it is. Make money, feed the kids. Ain't nothing in the fridge. Wake up, repeat the sins. Hey, I need a 10. Stay muddy to the lid. 800, eat it. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small-minded, all your ideas miniature. They tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. I ain't going nowhere, 20-year career minimum. Call hit boy for beats, ask for 10 of them. I don't follow trends, I swing the pendulum. If the bag good, I'm gonna give her some. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. Never lied.
Okay. I go put in trash can in just a second. All right. Hmm. But they done ran out. They done ran out of they. They done ran out of their time slot. The other people have paid for that slot though. If somebody paid to have their show ran at certain time, they got to pay the rent. That's why the whole New Orleans thing, when Beyonce made all the lights go out, was a trouble because people paid for commercial slots and the game was delayed. Lights went out. What do you do? Football game ain't going on. No nobody watching it nowhere. But nobody watching it.
That's the problem. If we want HBCUs to be shown on,
You gotta watch it. I understand, and that's why Jackson is doing so well with Deion Sanders there. Man, it's not just because it's the level of competition. You want to see the best players play. That's why people don't watch Jacksonville when they start. You don't want to watch. You want to watch the best players play. And Deion Sanders had a top 4 recruit go there. You want to watch. You want to watch good football. I mean, that's it. But there's a lot of hype around Jackson because. Okay. I mean, I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm just telling you that that's the problem. People don't want to watch. And Deion Sanders was fussing about them playing their classic against Bethune-Cookman in Jacksonville at the Jaguar Stadium. He said, "Why are we playing in Jacksonville Stadium? We don't have that type of crowd to come to our games. So you want to put us in Jacksonville in the stadium, and it look half empty. It's not a good look." They're working on, building up the program. But you gotta. I mean. But they're professional players. They're the best players out there. They're the best players. You can watch any NFL game. If it's a blowout, then it's a blowout. But when you talking about Howard and Alabama State, none of them, maybe two of those players will go to the NFL. Okay, and HBCU students support their team. Well, you have to give them something to support. And the people that support HBCUs, they're not really there for the game. They're there for the band. Okay. Well, it ain't my fault. It ain't my fault. I'm just. No, I'm not justifying. I'm just telling you. People are, I'm just not justifying. I'm telling you why people ain't tuned in like that. If it was Jackson State versus somebody Tuskegee or somebody like that, then or Jackson State or Appalachian State that has a good football program, people tune in to watch good football. But when you just got a football team play, Howard is not known for their football team. So people are not going to go watch Howard football because it's not popular. Howard, the HBC bands is where it's at. So people go watch the halftime show. What they're trying to do is get some of those players that go to Florida State, get some of those top recruits to go to HBCUs so people can watch. That's why Jackson State has a big national audience, because Deion is bringing in top recruits to play at Jackson State. Coach Hugh, who used to coach for the Cincinnati Bengals, Marvin, coach at an HBCU, and he's recruiting. Nick Saban of Alabama had Deion Sanders is on Nick Saban's radar because Deion is getting players that Nick Saban wanted. The whole idea is to get top recruits to go to HBCUs. HBCUs don't have football programs who is not big on football, don't have the facility, don't have the training, don't have the stuff that is attractive to those big name players. The first goal is to get those players there so they can get a national audience, so people can see big name players. That's all it is. Ain't nobody watching because there's nobody from Howard that's on the NFL radar. There's nobody from Alabama State that's on the NFL radar. You know what I'm saying? That's why it ain't putting them on TV and because they was on TV. It's getting these big name schools some attention is what people are trying to do. And to put somebody like Howard and Alabama State on ESPN and not having a big audience is not justice for an HBCU. Well, we put that on there. The ratings weren't good. Put Jackson State and Grambling on ESPN and watch how many people tune in. But it's got to be entertaining. People ain't gonna just watch to watch. It is entertaining. I always watch. I'm a 49er fan. I want to see what the 49ers are doing. 49ers have a chance to win. Even when they won, when they was 0-5, they was in every last one of those games when they had Mike Singletary. We watched Vernon Davis. We watched Colin Kaepernick. They was losing, but we wanted to watch Colin Kaepernick. You wanted to watch your favorite athletes play. Navarro Bowman and Patrick Willis didn't win many games, but you know what? Patrick Willis was laying motherfuckers out coming across the middle. Justin Tucker was knocking the heads off. When they took the big hits out of football, the NFL, what did people say? Oh, this ain't entertaining. They started watching college football. Then what did college football do? They brought in targeting rules. So the game has changed. It's entertainment. You want to watch somebody that's going to entertain you. Okay. So why ain't they tuning in to ESPN? Why ain't they watching them? Why they don't have yeah. Okay. So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. If I go buy a Morehouse College shirt and was wearing it, they gonna feel some type of, you in Morehouse? Nah, why you got on that shirt? It's different when you go buy a Jacksonville Jaguar shirt and you're a fan of the football team versus you didn't go to that HBCU. Why you got on that paraphernalia? You know what I'm saying? It's different. HBCUs, you represent them because you go there. Am I right or wrong? That's okay. So if you're not from that school, you're not expected to root for them. You're not expected to root for them. But when you get these big, like Alabama, you root for Alabama because you from Alabama. You root for Georgia because you from Georgia. You know what I'm saying? You don't see people saying, I'm a Georgia State fan, unless they went to Georgia State. Georgia Tech is different. Georgia Tech is a D1 school. Georgia State, you went to Georgia State? If you don't go to Georgia State, you ain't out there wearing no Georgia State shirt. Am I wrong?
I don't know. I know people show HBCU pride.
People show HBCU pride.
I assume Georgia State, Georgia Tech.
Name. Georgia State. Name one person you've ever seen wear a they ain't got a football, a Morehouse shirt who didn't go to Morehouse or whose child didn't go to Morehouse. Name somebody that wore a Howard that you've ever seen in a Howard shirt that didn't go to Howard or whose child didn't go to Howard. Tyree got a Georgia Tech shirt. He got a Georgia Tech long sleeve shirt that I was gonna borrow to go down there and pretend like I was a Scot at one of Sheikah practices because she was trying to get her kids' attention. You could go to Walmart and buy a Georgia Tech shirt out of Walmart if you in the Atlanta area. Since when? Hey, hold on. Answer the question. Since when? Since about a year or two ago, right?
because it hadn't been that popular. That's Deion Sanders' whole mission, to put HBCUs on another level. That's his whole mission. I want some of these top recruits to come here to put a spotlight on HBCU football. But in order to do that, you gotta have the athletes to come there. That's all. I love HBCUs. I love HBCUs. This ain't got nothing to do with me. This ain't got nothing to do with my point of view. It ain't got nothing to do with my thoughts. It's what I think it ain't got nothing to do with my feelings. It's what I think is going on. It could be. I think if you want people to watch HBCUs, you have to have big time players at that school. And I'm not the only one that thinks that. That's what Deion Sanders, that's his whole mission. I want these top recruits to come here. Why? Because they can still be recognized. They can still make it to the league if they come here. And if we get enough of them here, then we could grow HBCUs. Alabama, Nick Saban wanted to embarrass Jackson State by putting them on the schedule. Deion Sanders said, my kids are not ready for that yet. Y'all got NFL ready players. We don't. All I'm saying is your product needs to be something people want to watch, or something people want to wear, or something people want to, you know what I'm saying? Your product has to be, you don't go support every black business who has bad customer service, do you?
I don't, but I remember I just broke down all the trees, yellow timber. Standing the money for me in the center. You know they mind when they see how I'm winning. Went back and doubled up, now you would show me my hustle, my diamonds are huddled up. TGOD got this off the muscle. Ask me about my life, and I love it, I love it. Got so many rings, I need room for another. I've been through the pain, now and they no more struggle. My team when the game put our face on the cover, brother. We the champions.
Now, let me ask you this. If you got ready to wrap your presents with that, and every time you folded, the paper ripped, would you buy it again? Okay. I got the TV on ESPN. I let the TV stay on ESPN. I recorded it off ESPN. You know why? Because you told me it was playing, but when you did that, I recorded it. But do you know why I recorded it? Do you know why I recorded it though? And you didn't tell me to record it though. Whenever I was on the phone with you, I started telling you where we were sitting at, and you said, But I recorded it because I did not, because I wanted to watch the game, because I was y'all weren't gonna be on TV, no way. I recorded it, and I said when I recorded it, I'll go back and I'll watch the halftime show. I didn't care about what I watched. The game when it came on, I said, oh, okay, the game's back on. I think somebody had on a white helmet and somebody had on a blue helmet. Somebody was the Buffaloes. I think that was Howard. Bisons, whatever, Buffalo Bisons. I just saw it on the helmet. And wasn't interested in watching it. Because that game has really, it has no meaning to me, just meaning to the people that go there because they have pride. Are they gonna make the playoffs? Are they gonna win a championship? You know what I'm saying? It's just like because it has something to do. If New Orleans win, then 49ers might drop down. Everything, you watching it with anticipation because you're hoping your team can make the playoffs. You want to see how good this team is. Can your team beat this team? If they win, they might win the championship. Or they might go to the playoffs. You don't get any. I'm just telling you, you don't get any of that watching Morehouse or Howard. All you get is, if you go to that school, a sense of pride that your team win. Howard and Morehouse playing, who the hell did I root for? You know what I'm saying? If you just watching football just to watch it and you don't have nobody that you're rooting for, then it becomes uninterested. And I'm always rooting for somebody. Always rooting for somebody. Name two teams. Name two teams. Name two teams. Just name any team. There's a team in Oregon, the Oregon Ducks. Yes, UCLA. If they was playing each other, I wouldn't have nobody to root for. I don't know anybody that played for Oregon or UCLA. I probably wouldn't watch that game. I probably wouldn't watch it. Baseball, for instance, the only team I watch in baseball is the Braves. I ain't even interested in basketball unless the Hawks playing. We talking about football. And every time I watch a game, I'm rooting for somebody. If Dallas playing, I'm rooting for whoever playing against Dallas. If SEC football win, I'm rooting for whoever got the worst record, because the team with the best record is Georgia is fighting to be on top. So if they close to Georgia, I'm hoping they lose so Georgia can move up. That's me. That's me. That's why I watch sports. But it ain't got nothing to do. I mean, I'm just telling you why I had no interest in watching that game, because I think the majority of the people don't have a dog in the fight. Okay, so why do you think the majority of people don't support HBCUs? Why is it? Why they don't care? They ain't got a dog in the fight. They ain't got no personal interest in that. Other people do what? Georgia, Florida is a rival, and with me, my cousins from Florida, it was always the Georgia Florida thing. Because we have a bragging issue of, growing up, you turn on football, Georgia Bulldog is playing. You can always watch. About what? From watching college football. Watch Georgia players. Herschel Walker. You seen Herschel Walker? That boy, Dell. about watching certain athletes. Herschel Walker. Why did I become a 49ers fan? Let's go back to that. Because of who? Steve Young. That boy there. It was all about Steve Young. Joe Montana, the greatest quarterback to play for San Francisco. Steve Young was his backup. I like the way Steve Young played. And then watching them, you like Jerry Rice, greatest receiver of all times. Right? I can go back to a time and tell you when the last time I was interested or wanted to watch Morehouse College play football. Want to know when? When Denzel Washington's son was there. Wanted to see Denzel Washington's son play. It was somebody there I wanted to see play. You know what I'm saying?
But the people you're talking about, the all that, it's something that you heard from somebody else. Like the first time you ever knew about Jordan football or knew about Herschel Walker, it was because somebody else
was talking about how good somebody was. Nobody talks about how good anybody is at Howard. That's all I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. That's Deion Sanders' whole mission. No. Players gotta go to HBCUs to get people to start watching HBCU football. Good players. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Good players is Jimmy Garoppolo. Yeah, he good. He's an NFL quarterback. Did you see Jim? Go tell Jalen to put you some canned stuff in a bowl. That's all you got to eat. But did I start watching Jimmy Garoppolo before he was for the 49ers? Absolutely. He was Tom Brady's backup. He almost took Tom Brady's job. That's when Jimmy Garoppolo got on the map. Wearing number 10. All I'm saying is you got to have players to gain people's interest. That's all I'm saying. If you got the players there, I guarantee you people are gonna watch them play. You're wondering why go fix us some canned spaghetti. You woke now. Go fix us some canned spaghetti. You wondering why people are not tuning in? It's because of the players. That's all I'm saying. You got to get players there, then you will get a national audience. That's all I'm saying. That's why Jackson State has more fire behind them, because they got top recruits. They got 8-9 people on their team that's going to the NFL. That's all I'm saying. True. Mm-hmm. You're missing the whole culture, and you're missing the whole thing of what's been going on the last 3-4 years. You're missing the point. I'm telling you about what Hugh Jackson was doing. I'm telling you about what Grambling is doing. I'm telling you about what Shannon Sharp is trying to do. They're trying to get these top athletes to go to HBCUs. Why? Because they're not there yet. They are. They're watching Jackson State. They're watching Jackson State. They're watching Grambling. You know what I'm saying? Because they got the athletes. They're not watching Howard because there's nobody at Howard that people want to see play. That's all I'm saying.
If Georgia didn't have any Georgia had 11 players, starters go to the NFL this year. 8 of them was first round draft picks, and that's that. I'm not saying they don't. I'm just telling you the reason why people are not tuning in to HBCUs. Everybody know it's a problem. The awareness is out there. They are. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Deion is starting to bring awareness to it. Hugh Jackson, who's an NFL coach, decided that he was going to get out of the NFL and go coach at Grambling. What about him? Hopefully, these recruits will be like, well, I'm not going to go to Alabama. I'm going to go to Morehouse College and play. And now people are going to be like, man, hey, Morehouse got this quarterback, man. Shoot, he D1 prospect, man. He going to eat up Albany State. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to say, hey, it ain't all about, going to this big weight room. Deion Sanders said, I can get you to the NFL. And I can teach you how to be a man. And I can teach you, the importance of being a black man in America. That's his sales pitch. That's his sales pitch. The girl. True. And that's what he's selling. And at the same time, he's telling them you can still make it to the NFL at an HBCU. Shannon Sharp went to an HBCU, Savannah State. He made it to the NFL. He's a Hall of Famer. We need more of those athletes in HBCUs. That's all. That's all. Because if you look at Georgia and you look at Alabama, those players there that's bringing all that money to Alabama are black people. They're black. They should be going to HBCUs. They're gonna go where they feel they have the best chance to make it to the NFL. They're going where the money at. I can't do nothing about it. It starts with those players going to HBCUs. Okay. All right. See, you're looking at football from just watching football. But if you're going to be on TV and you're going to compete with the Georgia-Alabama game, okay, at the same time, would you rather watch Georgia and Alabama play or Morehouse and Grambling play? UGA in Alabama. What a football fan would want to watch? Georgia and Alabama play or Morehouse and Grambling? Okay. No, they wouldn't, because Georgia and Alabama is playing for. It's got national championship, implications. Morehouse and Grambling, they don't even have a national championship. That's. Everybody's not an HBCU grad. That goes back to saying, if you didn't go to that school, you're not really welcome to be.
That ain't got nothing to do. That ain't got nothing to do with football. That's fine. And that's why. That is up for debate. But when you go to them HBCU, when you went to the game today, you saw people who went to school there. Kids went. HBCU schools, because what? Y'all are a club. Because y'all are a club, and y'all kind of got HBCU and the rest of y'all. It's HBCUs and the rest of us, right? You didn't go to HBCU? Oh, okay. You don't have to go to an HBCU to be a Georgia fan. You don't have to go to an HBCU to be a Jaguar fan. You don't have to go to an HBCU to be a 49er fan. But if you they went to Morehouse. Mm-hmm.
Take off the foo-foo, take off the cartridge, take off the Wi-Fi, take off the money phone, take off the car loan, take off the flex and the white loss, take off the weird jewelry, I'ma take this
Correct.
I'm taking off top off, take off the fabricate streams and the microwave memes, it's a real world outside, take off the idols, take off the runway, take off the Cairo, take off the Sandro pay, 5 days stay, take off for the meal, hella final, take off the fuck flag, take off perception, take off the cock with the iPad, take off the allure, take off the unsure, take off the sanctions I lag, take off the fake deep, take off the fake woke, take off the humble.
So why don't HBCUs want to put forth a better effort into getting top athletes? That, or does athletes don't have the grades to get in? Like Jackson State, like Grambling, like those schools that get those football players that are good because they put a focus on their football program. Howard don't put a focus. Okay, they choose to put the money out there. Okay. All right. Do you think Clark and Morehouse would put money towards academics first or football first? Their football program suffers because of it. That's by choice. It's not. It is not their number one goal. But when you put the money towards it and you make football your focal point, you can get those athletes. And in return, when you've got those athletes and you've got that team that people want to watch, people will watch. All I'm saying is you gotta get the athletes there if you want people to watch. That's all I'm saying. So if it's not that important, then why are you upset because people are not watching?
We don't have the money to make it a priority. HBCUs don't have the money to make it a priority. They don't have the money to make it as much of a priority as academics.
And all I'm saying, if you and if you want your football
stadium to be full, and if you want people to watch your football program, then you have to put money towards that. If you don't, then nobody, how can you expect people to watch? How can you expect people to want to say, man, I'm finna watch Morehouse and Howard play. Okay, well, who they quarterback? Shit, I don't know. Who they running? That's true. Everybody know that. Everybody know that. They're trying to give fans a product that they can watch. They're trying to. Football is entertainment. If you're not entertaining, then people are not interested. People are not interested if you're not entertaining. And you want to watch people that's going to entertain. You want to watch people who you can connect with. You want to watch people who can do things that the average football player can't do. If you just watching a bunch of guys run up there and he missed another tackle, and just playing sloppy football, it's not exciting. It's not. I can't watch kids play football unless I know somebody out there playing. Yeah, I'll be watching little JoJo play because I'm rooting for little JoJo. I got somebody to root for. I do root for Tyreek. Now, see, ask Tyreek. I'm rooting for Tyreek now that he's with Miami. When he was with Kansas City, did I boo him? I still know him. I didn't root for him against the 49ers. Man, I didn't like Patrick Mahomes. Now that ask Tyreek. You guys, me and Tyreek talk about this all the time. He said, oh, so now you're a Tyreek fan. I said, he ain't with Patrick Mahomes no more. I said, I bet Tyreek can have more yards this year with Miami than he had with Kansas City. And I bet Patrick Mahomes will have less yards now because he ain't got Tyreek. I used to tell Tyreek open on every play. He opened on every play. But Mahomes don't throw in the ball because he want to be the star. I didn't like Mahomes. I didn't like Kansas City because, it didn't have nothing to do with Tyreek. I root for Tyreek. I used to hope Tyreek have 300 yards and lose. Why? Because I didn't like Kansas City and Patrick Mahomes. I didn't want Patrick Mahomes to succeed. But I want Tyreek here. Now, Tyreek ain't there no more. I watch him and root for him all the time now. I hope Tua and him have a great connection. But I ain't gonna be rooting for him when they play the 49ers. Hell, I wasn't rooting for Matt when he played the 49ers in the preseason game. I hope this. Let me change that. I said I hope the special teams do good in a loss. That's what happened. They lost, and I was happy with that. So what about the white people? What about the white people? You don't care if they root for HBCUs? Well, they the majority. If they don't watch HBCUs, then they'll never have as high as rating as other colleges. Okay. I don't know. I just think if they get some of the top athletes, they'll have a bigger audience that's outside of HBCU pride. Right now, I think HBCUs are supported by HBCU alumni. and current students and families of students. Not all black people wrote for HBCUs. Oh, go ahead.
Washington, D.C., that's where you find this place. FedEx Field in Landover, Maryland. Today, it's a Week 9 matchup.
And if you wasn't in Jack and Jill, you wouldn't have went to that game.
The first 2 months of the regular season down. What will the final 2 bring us as we're off in Week 9? Taking it about the 1. And he returns this to the 22. The Vikings offense coming out for the first time, and in his 5th season leading this crew, coming off his 3rd career Pro Bowl nod, Kirk Cousins.
So, is it safe to say you're going to go to some Morehouse games this year? They ain't going to be on TV. Well, Morehouse ain't never on TV. Okay.
After the sack on first down,
Okay.
open here, Adam Thielen.
All right. But you went to a couple Georgia games when you was at Tampa. You supported them. You got something from the concession stand when you were there.
He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. This will be taken at the 10.
You got a Chick-fil-A sandwich or something while you were there. Anyway, all I'm saying is that ain't gonna help Morehouse football team. But we're not talking band. And that's what people go to, and that's you support the band and you support and just whatever. And the band is real good, and people go to games to see the band and hear the band. If people had a fun and they supported the football team and all that, and the football team had good players, people would go support the football team. I guarantee you, I promise you, if they got good athletes, people would support them. That's all I'm saying. People don't not watching just because they're HBCU. They don't watch it because the talent level is not there. It's not the talent level is not there. That's why people don't watch them.
They run out of the shotgun with Mostert, and he'll get this out past the 45 to the 47. An extra defense.
Okay, Jacksonville Jaguars. They have Trevor Lawrence. You know, that's the best college prospect in the last 20 years. They got him last year. They had look. It was called Minshew Mania. Guy had a mustache. He was the quarterback. He was making some ridiculous plays. They was losing, but he was making some ridiculous plays.
I bet you Alabama State got a person who could make ridiculous plays, even though they beat the
for the Vikings here on 3rd down.
Okay.
Back to throw. Day. And this is going to be incomplete.
Okay. All right.
I'm quite sure that they envisioned a much better start to this game when they practiced all week, but they failed on that 3rd down play.
I hope they do. I mean, I
as he sends this one away.
I hope they do.
The Vikings taking the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. And a 3-and-out on that.
I didn't say I didn't say they suck. I'm saying that people would watch other stuff than to watch, watch them. People would tune in and watch NFL preseason before they watch Howard and Alabama, whoever play. Why? Okay, you root for the underdog, but they playing against each other. It's an underdog versus the underdog. Who are you rooting for? So you're saying that football fans should watch HBCUs than to watch the NFL or to watch D1 college players? You got to choose. You got to choose. So you saying they should watch HBCU football versus UGA and Alabama and Oregon and how? They're playing. I flip back in two. They're not on TV. They show me a game that and I recorded it. Okay.
That's a simple way to start supporting HBCUs. Just watch the game that's on TV.
And it was on. Okay. But I'm not interested in watching it because it's not interesting. But I had the TV on and I recorded it. But if you got an HBCU game and Oregon and UCLA playing, they're gonna play UCLA and Oregon, not the HBCU game. They're not gonna be televised. Because other college teams ain't playing. They don't start until next week, September 3rd. Now, when September 3rd come, I bet no HBCU games will be on, except it's on ESPN2 or.
On that TV, I saw a commercial about other HBCU games that are going to be played and going to be televised.
On ESPNU?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No.
If they are, if they are playing on ESPN, then people will watch it because unless there's another game going on ABC, that is more. You know what I'm saying?
They got some of them. They got some HBCUs playing some PWIs. It was on they showed.
Oh. I promise you, if there's an HBCU playing, if they was playing against Oregon, I would watch that game.
Oh, so you gonna watch it?
Why? Because I hope that HBCU ups. Grambling used to play these. I used to hope Grambling whoop them jokers all the time. If they're playing against Oregon in an HBCU, I'm interested in that game. Why? I hope this HBCU beat this team. When Jackson State is playing and they're playing against a team, I'm hoping Jackson State win. I'm going to watch that game. Why? Because Jackson State got some players that can compete with a Florida State. I think Jackson State can beat Florida State. I will watch that game because that would be the upset of the year. Howard and Alabama A&T? Who? Alabama State? Alabama State and Howard.
What about Howard versus Harvard?
Who am I rooting for? Howard. I'm rooting for Howard in that game. Okay, I got somebody to root against and root for that in that game. The HBCU. But it doesn't matter because listen, because I got somebody to root for. I can root for the underdog in that game. Remember I told you I ain't got a dog in the fight? But not if two HBCUs playing unless you went to one of those schools. If it's two HBCUs playing, you just watching the game to watch it, and it ain't really nobody you're rooting for, and it ain't really no good players out there that's on your radar. You're just watching the football game.
You can choose somebody to root for. You choose somebody to root for when
Because I got an interest in who I want to win. So if Howard and Morehouse was playing, I would be rooting for Morehouse. They rivals. I, but why would but they're not rivals though. See that, okay. Clark Atlanta. Listen. Clark Atlanta and Morehouse are rivals, right? If Clark Atlanta was playing Georgia State, you would want me to root for Georgia State. But Clark Atlanta is Morehouse rival. But it ain't got this ain't got nothing to do with me. We're talking about why people didn't tune in to watch it on ESPN. We talk about me, then if I got an HBCU, I'm a root for Morehouse. That Morehouse would be my HBCU, and Jackson State would be my 2 HBCU, and Grambling would be my 3 HBCUs to root for. Against Howard and hey, I ain't got a dog in the fight. I don't know nothing about Alabama. The next state over from what? But Howard is Howard. The vice president went to Howard. But I could care less. I could care less.
Vikings send out their punter as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good one. This is fielded at the 27. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. On that punt, we've got a man shaken up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. And O-line, they cleared a big hole there on that run.
The athleticism of offensive lines continues to evolve, and we're seeing it here. Not only are they controlling things right at the line of scrimmage, but they're able to get upfield to get to what we call the second and the third levels. Get to the linebacker spot, the secondary spot, getting all the way downfield with their blocking, which helps keep the running back in.
They're trying to continue that trend here this afternoon. The numbers for him from a week ago. 19 carries, 88 yards, and he stopped immediately there.
They've won 2 straight games, and they've done it with the running game as the focal point of their offense. So in this context, I don't think about doing anything else. I continue to ride the hot hand that I've established and lead with the runners.
Now throwing on third down there, but he cannot connect.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
So they're able to win that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell us end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
Taken at the goal line. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further.
Now the Vikings offense gets set to take over here.
Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. We'll see if they can do better here on this drive.
Incomplete. This is Albert Wilson. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19. So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line.
They go play action. Cousins. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Devin White, what a start to this ball game. Still in the first quarter, and he now has 3 sacks, on pace for double digits. The first carry now for Dalvin Cook. And he'll be tackled just past the 35 and 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. 3rd and long for Cousins. Catch is made by Harry. He's going to be taken down. Plus, there's a penalty flag in the backfield. They may get 15 more on top of this. Ouch. You thought you had the defensive stand. Roughing the passer wipes it out.
What does every defense talk about? 3 and out, right? Thought they were able to get off the field. Not so.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. How about Jonathan Allen there pushing upfield to make the stop behind the line? On 2nd and 12, Cousins. And this one complete to Smith. And the tackle going to be made out the 30. Get it to the 30 for a first. This is 3rd down. Cousins now. Steps away to his left. And that is incomplete. The Commanders' defense holds, and that'll bring up 4th down. And this one is no good. He missed it. And instead of tying it up, they'll remain down by 3.
Yeah, 55 yards is anything but a gimme. You got to really concentrate on your right swing and proper technique. This time, though, he's unable to convert.
Out there set ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And he's got it across the midfield stripe and into Viking territory. A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd down. 2nd down, here's Mostert again. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. 3-0 after 1. 2nd quarter now from our nation's capital, and it's Washington in possession of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. And he's going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And he'll slide to a halt here, still a little shy of the 1st down marker. On the carry, it's McAllister. And he's able to get it to the 31, and that's enough for the first. Just 4 yards on the pickup, but that's good enough to extend the drive. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. From the gun, a run with Mostert.
What do you think? Might have been 4-down territory. They didn't pick it up, but...
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we didn't have to make that call, but I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
And only able to muster a couple down to about the 27. So it's 3rd and 6, and this will be the 8th play of the drive.
Is he black?
Day getting this out to the flat. Mostert. And out of bounds right around the 20. It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chains. This offense finding its
Black people are less qualified.
A run with Mostert up the middle. And he is going to lose yardage here. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
But you preaching to me like I believe that. I don't believe that.
And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1.
It's not subconscious. It's the majority of the players in the league are black. So football players being the best football players, in my opinion, are the black players. In my opinion, the best players are black players. In my opinion, I think the best quarterback right now in the league is Justin Fields. He's a rookie. He's a black guy. All I'm saying is the best players are not at the HBCUs. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Not the first time we've seen this, because this young guy, he really makes it happen. So what that tells me,
None of them niggas went to school except Tyrone and Rashad Butler. Rashad went to Ohio. He wasn't good enough, but he went to play at Ohio, and he went to play. He played safety at Ohio. Tyrone went to Valdosta State.
We've got a couple of good matchups in prime time to wrap up the first half of the season. Tonight, Tennessee and KC in the AFC. And then tomorrow night, an interconference match.
Tyrone was teammates with Jenkins. I don't think that our high school had the right coaches to put people in the best position. I would say they wasn't exposed to everything that was out there. That went to college. I wouldn't say went to the NFL, but went to college. I can't say that I think anybody would have been NFL caliber except maybe Matthew Thomas, Stephen Favors. You know. I don't know if that's the case, but I don't feel like the HBCUs have the talent that D1 schools have. I think D1 schools pick the best of the best, and I think HBCUs people go to HBCUs not to play football. They go to HBCUs for other reasons other than football. That's my whole that's my thing. Jackson State is making their football program a site for black athletes who want to go to HBCUs and who want to go to the NFL. They have a focus on their football program for, those athletes to come here and trust that you can still make it to the NFL. I think most HBCUs, the players are not there for football. They're there for some other reason, and then they play football on the side. And it's you playing it on the side, and
you saw zone in college, and the defensive backs reacted.
Your football product is not, the best. Not because black kids are not as talented. Hell, the NFL is black people. It's just that I think that that may be true, but the people that go to HBCUs don't go to play football. So you can't expect their football program to be do you know what people do? They go to Grambling. If you think you got a chance to go to the NFL, then that full academic, that full academic scholarship is not that appeasing to multi-millions of dollars from being an NFL athlete. To who? To you. But put yourself in that athlete spot. If that athlete thinks he can go to the NFL, where do you think that athlete would want to go get the maximum exposure? At a top school, at a Alabama, at a UGA, at a Clemson, because he feels he has a chance to be in the NFL. So he want to go to Florida State, to a Miami, because that's his dream. That's his goal. If you want to go to the NFL and golly, I want to go to an HBCU, then you go to an HBCU that's got a good football program, like Jackson, Grambling. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would think people would do. I wouldn't have, if I had dreams of making it to the NFL and I was good and I want to go to an HBCU, if I wanted to go to Morehouse my whole life, I would have to make a decision. A full academic scholarship is great, but would you rather be in the NFL or have no college debt when you get done? Huh? Then you transfer to Morehouse. It was an academic scholarship, right? Well, you made that decision to take your, you made the wrong decision. I mean, but at the same time, you can't be mad at that guy for chasing his dream. He chased his dream. It didn't work out. You can stick to your. I'm not trying to make you change your guns. People, they need to support their HBCU. I don't think people don't not support HBCUs because they're HBCUs. And if HBCU welcome somebody, then I feel like they would support them. I feel like HBCUs is a clique. It's HBCU students and the rest of us. We feel like outsiders, even though we're black. Yeah. Like an outsider? Yeah. And I can tell you this, I went to Nail Saints game rooting for the Saints. I went to a Saint game to go to the game. Yeah, I'm an outsider. I feel like an outsider if I'm with your friends. I feel like an outsider at Cameron House.
Once again, they'll go from the 23-yard line on 2nd and 10. Up the middle they go with Mostert, and he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. To throw on 3rd down. Day. Pressure coming from the Vikings, and they get there and bring him down. Well, Zadarius Smith there getting in, bringing him to the ground.
I don't think.
Standing just outside his own goal line. It's taken to the 26.
That's cool. I don't think like that, and I think y'all hyping each other up makes y'all, makes people feel like, oh, Oh, that's them HBCU. I didn't go to HBCU. So it makes us feel like we don't belong. You know what I'm saying? But y'all got y'all reason for hyping each other up because okay, that's fine. And that's fine. And in the process, the people who don't think that just feels like, you know, we didn't go to HBCU, so we're not part of that clique. You know? You don't think that's the thing? Now that you thought about it, do you think that it's possibly a thing? I can guarantee you people think he is a clique. I wouldn't. And let me tell you, it's a clique. I'm not saying cliques don't exist. I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with the clique. I'm just telling you how people might feel. But I can guarantee bet you if HBCUs was more welcoming to other black people that's not HBCU, they would feel, you know, more open to a more like they're part of a Morehouse School of Medicine. You know what I'm saying? They'll feel like they're more a part of it because they're welcome. But it's so cliquish that you don't feel welcome, so you almost have to have a tie to it. Oh, my sister went there. I can support. I can be on this bandwagon. My daughter, she goes to Spelman, and Spelman is Morehouse. I could be on this bandwagon. But you don't have to be from New Orleans to be a Saints fan. You just have to say, I'm a Saints fan. Okay, you could be an HBCU fan. I love HBCU bands. I promise you, if I'm the Falcons owner, I'm gonna be one of the only teams that has a Falcon band. And that band is going to be a HBCU band. I want that band in the stands. I want them playing. I want them performing at halftime because I love HBCU bands. I love the idea of bands in football. I don't know why it ain't in the NFL. I would have that. Whatever. I would have that. Right? That'll be my connection. I used to talk about I'm going to donate to Morehouse School of Medicine and get an honorary degree. Why? So I can feel like I'm a part of an HBCU. You know what I'm saying? I understand. Morehouse wasn't playing. Morehouse wasn't playing. Morehouse wasn't playing. We talking about Howard and Alabama State. I don't mind going to it. I don't mind because they bands be off the chain. I've seen them before. All I'm saying is Georgia and Bama playing and Morehouse and Clark playing and they both on TV. I'm watching Georgia and Bama. That's all I'm saying. And I guarantee you, half the people at Morehouse are going to be watching Georgia Bama. I promise you they will be.
Yeah, but I don't
Got me losing now.
Dalvin Cook, his 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. And the Vikings have taken the lead here in this 3rd quarter. Johnson's extra point up and good. And the lead is now 14-10. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. A look at Washington as they come onto the field. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they have to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
From the gun on 3rd down. Day. It hits his target, the tight end Lewis. And he's going to have a Commander's first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Looking to throw. Day. The Vikings after him, and they get there for the sack. And Daniil Hunter, he's the one who gets in there and brings him down to the ground. Now then, after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. On the comeback route, he's got Jefferson.
And that's why you do all the drills that you do from the quarterback position, because you're not going to just throw to your strength. The right-handed quarterback naturally will want to move to the right side to throw the football. But sometimes you've got to go left, and that's exactly what happened on that play. Forced to his left, still able to accurately throw it downfield for a completion.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Able to find a seam for 14 yards, but still now facing a 4th down after the scramble. Back to throw. Day. Open man is Ayuk, complete. Well, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. A gutsy call. Turns out to be a good one, though. First down on a pickup of 11. Up the middle they go with McAllister. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3 and out.
They go back to the ground, this time Mostert. And he's eaten up at the line of scrimmage. Might have gotten a yard down to the 16. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Day. Over the middle, complete. That's Lewis. Touchdown, Washington. Mercedes Lewis. His first touchdown on the year. And the Commanders have retaken a 3rd quarter lead.
A good tight end is a heck of a weapon for any quarterback, especially when you're able to create some mismatches. Sometimes they work against a linebacker, sometimes they work against a smaller defensive back. But when they find it, they go to it, and it often results in touchdowns.
The extra point by Sly is up and good, and it's now 17-14. Washington kick team back out there now as they will send this one away. Take it in at the 3. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. As this offense comes back out here, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game. And they've been on the sideline for a while. They did score their last time out, but they just had to watch that long, sustained drive, so we'll see if they can shake the rust off.
Yeah, and that's always a question that you have when you have to come off the bench after having sat there for a long time. Are you ready to go? Are you loosened up? But even more so, are you mentally alert and ready to put your best product out there?
Back now at FedEx Field. It's been a very highly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. second down, they go right back to Cook. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. It's a big loss of 3 yards on third down. We're looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Third and short yardage, Cousins. Got a man open, that's Harry. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. Great way to convert on third down there. 21 yards the play. Cousins on first down. That is caught by Thielen. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. 17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling. First down. Here's Cousins. Over the middle to Smith. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Looking to throw again on second down. Cousins throwing quickly to Wilson. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. From the red zone now, Cousins. Get quickly to Thielen here. And the Vikings are going to have a first and goal as the tackle made at the 10-yard line.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
And he powers through the first wing, but he's going to be swallowed up behind the line of scrimmage. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on second and goal. They try again with Cook. And there just continues to be nowhere to run. He's bottled up again at the line of scrimmage. Tired bodies on that field. This is a big play, third and goal. Cousins. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. N'Keal Harry, an 11-yard touchdown. And the Vikings answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a fourth-quarter lead. And Johnson's extra point up and good. And that will make this a 4-point game. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This one fielded at the 5. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. Out comes Washington's offense as they get set to take over here. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown. Their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the fourth quarter and a chance to regain the lead in the tight one. The first down run got 5. Here's second and 5. They hand it off to Mostert, and he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves on 3rd and 1. And this offense on third down today, they're right at about the league average, 40%, 4 for 10. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 52 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game. On 1st and 10, it's Mostert. And a good burst there, gets him 7 up to midfield. 2nd down and 3. Again, they'll run it and hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. And the Vikings pick up the football. And they are going to bring win this one back. It's a fumble return, a scoop and score for the Vikings. Out for the PAT, here's Johnson. And that one pushes the lead up to 11. So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way. The fumble return for a touchdown. Takes it at the 7. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. So out comes Washington's offense to take over. Yeah, the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. Oh, ball batted in the air, and now it's intercepted. And the Vikings are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at about the 32. He'll start by handing it off to Dalvin Cook. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. They'll try and wind down some clock with Cook. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. This is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. Another tote for the workhorse this afternoon. It's Cook. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ballgame.
I think it's pretty evident. We can say what a difference a week makes. Last week, he ran pretty much wild, didn't he? Did pretty much what he wanted to do. But this one, they've stopped him cold. That, to me, that's good scouting and even better execution.
Yeah, and they stopped him behind the line right there. They obviously watched the tape a few times and made some adjustments. Now Washington down by 11. A little under a minute 50 remaining. They need a touchdown with a 2-point conversion and a field goal in either order as they've got it 1st down. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. 2nd and 10 now from the 27. Throwing again. Day completes this to Jefferson. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. On 1st down, Day. Over the middle, and it's incomplete.
That's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well. Again, he'll drop to throw. And now another one thrown incomplete.
Once he got out of the pocket, you thought that maybe he'd take off with it, especially here in the 2-minute drill. Sometimes defenses will focus so much downfield that there's room to run, but this time he decided to throw it unsuccessfully.
Now they go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Vikings, they have the football now in excellent field position. 1st down, here's the run with Cook. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. 2nd down at 6 now from the 42. Again, it's Cook. And he'll take it inside the 40 to the 39. The Commanders going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. As they stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in the game. Here's Cousins. Throw left side complete to Harry. Touchdown, Vikings! N'Keal Harry with 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game. And the Vikings look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. And his kick is good, and flags fly as well. Some frustration showing through right now. This is going to be a roughing call.
They're down here in the fourth, and that personal foul penalty is not going to help.
No, in these types of situations, players will tell you that's extra intensity. From where we sit, it's actually frustration, not a good play.
The Washington offense back out there. Their mini two-game win streak appears it might be going by the wayside unless they can pull a rabbit out of their hat. Throwing to start the drive. Day. And he's got this to Jefferson. Now Washington going to go ahead and use their final timeout
as they stop it with 14 seconds to go in the game. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Off play action. Day. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a 1st down. Off the play fake. Day. He's going to fire one. Corner of the end zone. And that will be incomplete. They were going for a consolation TD, but it was not to be. And time has run out now on this game.
Our Father who art in heaven, I love when you toss me blessings. You never throw interceptions. I catch them like O.D. Beckham. Hard to not the devil when built like Tiana Teller and balling at 27. I feel like Iman Shumpert. Know there's a disconnect when the sheep start to lead the shepherd. The weak start to be aggressive. The streets start to be the reverend. Bragging about first class. Seated on 9/11. They spirits are not united. Allegiant my soul forever. I murder my adolescence assault with a friendly weapon. I verbally dissect them to help them get back together. Wanting the stranger things. I handle it like 11. My point is I guard the kids. I should play for the Celtics. Watch how I Euro step them and curry them like I'm stepping. Whenever I'm in your town, the Warriors in your presence. I manifest my endeavors. I'm blessed and I'm getting better. I walk amongst living legends. Coach Contra will live forever. Oh. New goals, baby boo. Got my wrist in these grits, tryna whip something new. I am sick of this rampant. So are you. Hold on, switch. Mama, I'm gonna introduce my ego. Since the world full of villains, then let's introduce the heroes. We the good guys, no blood on our hands. Hands Tito, she a pack. Finna, guaranteed. Move back. Type of view is that on the globe? It's a visionary peeking out the window of my soul. Might just fall back, lend a helping hand and play my role. You ain't all that in the mirror oversold. Call me Reasonite, aka Malcolm XL. That's a big pun, bigger punishment. I give him hell, getting done. Keep it blunt enough, you can't cough drop. Tell them hard for their hell.
Al fin han encontrado el negrito con los colorados. El mejor desde Colombia, los estados. Para los que no piensan que yo soy mejor. Tengo todos tus raperos favoritos paniqueados. Ten cuidado. Estos raperos son mis hijos jautados. Acuérdate que ni hizo el sonido que te ha gustado. Pídeme permiso when you copy my style. This bridge, I done burnt them all with a freestyle. Black on both sides de Colombia.